I was muted. Hello. Everyone that says late before it's even 1 minute past. I don't know if you know how time works. But yeah, I was a minute late. How's everyone doing? I'm going to get this timer started. We're going to start in 5 minutes. I just want to give people a chance to get in here. Hello, Snorlax. Welcome back. Let me get some music going. Hey, Marco. Hello, Vivek. British Snail. Hello, Bobcast. So, Brown Potato. Excelli. Hello. Where is my music? Here we go. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I think this song's just quiet. Let me skip it. Yeah, I'm going to be live on Twitch in just a second. Unfortunately, the way this works, you won't be able to make en passant forced. I'll explain it in a bit. Yeah, it has no... no, I'll be programming Brown Potato, so I'll be taking suggestions from chat. So, your suggestions might change. You might have to adapt them to how the bot works. Hello, Toast. Okay, I should be live on Twitch now. I don't think I just changed my title, which I probably should have done. Oh yeah, new emotes. Oh, I have my audio on Twitch. Okay. Hello, Daruk, and not Spiff. Hello, Sam. I'll explain it once the timer runs up. So it won't know... Well, I guess it kind of can know what moves it's playing, but I'll explain. I'm just letting people filter in game player. I don't want to... So I want to have as many people here as possible when I explain it for the first time, because this is going to definitely be confusing for people that are just joining. No, Trimmin, there's not a way to do that. I will explain. For the last time, it will not be... That's not possible. I can... Okay. You know what? I can make it possible. Ugh. 1 second. I was about to do that. It goes against the structure of the bot that I'm setting up, but I can like hard code it to know when there's en passant. I had to make my code way too big to work with the screen. Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit longer than the timer because I have to make en passant, or yeah, I have to make it no when there's en passant. So don't complain about the timer going negative. It's gonna go negative. And you also won't see what's on screen because I'm using a fork of Deckmate, so I have to change code that is not open source. But you will see my code later on. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead and complain. Don't. This is... I was going to have this be a thing, but I decided against it, and now it's going to be a thing anyways. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Okay. The code should now know, hopefully, when there's en passant. Now... a minute and a half later, let's get into the explanation of how this is going to work. Where is my... I turn the timer off. There we go. So... oh, oops. Where's my logo? Oh no. There you are. So, Chatfish is a one-depth chess bot, if anybody know how chess programming works. So, what it does is that it looks at the position created by each of its legal moves, and it will select the move with the highest score. Currently, it has no idea how to score the positions, and that's going to be your job. So, this feels like a high school presentation. So this is basically how it works. So it takes in a position, and it will look at the resulting position of each of its legal moves. I'm hoping this ends up making sense. So the bot takes in these 5 positions. It has no clue what the position before was. And to make this as simple as possible, Chatfish will always play white. We're going to be putting this up against some of Chess.com's bots. The main goal is to beat Martin. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but that's what we're going to try. And then we'll keep going up and up and up if it does well. And I actually don't have this programmed in, but we'll just say that Chatfish will always play checkmate in 1. So we'll have to do that manually. And this will make sense later, but if there are several moves tied for the top score, it'll just select one at random from the highest scoring moves. So, how you will suggest moves is that we will be selecting a chatter at random. Then they will suggest a way that we can score. Again, let me go back. You'll be suggesting a way to score these 5 positions based on how the pieces are arranged. And an example I have here is like -1 point for the total distance of each of your pieces from the enemy king. That might be a way that you want to encourage the bot to be more aggressive. And then I'll run a poll on whether we add that suggestion or not. And then after an entire hour, I will be programming in all of the code to make your suggestions work, and we'll be pitting it up against first Martin, and then we'll go higher and higher if Chatfish can beat Martin. So there already is one rule, which I'm assuming somebody would suggest anyways, and that is that we're going to be adding 1 point for each point of our material and subtracting a point for each point of Black's material. I tested this against Martin. It does not win, doesn't even come close, because the highest scoring moves will be captures, and it will be capturing the highest value piece that it can. So if a queen can capture a pawn and there are no other captures available, that queen will capture that pawn even if it's not safe. So you'll have to find a way to get around that. And just some hints and advice. Because Chatfish always plays white, the scoring that we'll be using or the positions that we'll be using and scoring will always be black to move. So keep that in mind. And of course, because it's a 1-depth bot, it will not be able to find any complicated tactics. So don't try to like string together fancy checkmates. It's not going to work. Okay. Any questions? Oh, I don't know if that... You don't get to veto suggestions. I will be able to veto suggestions if I feel like it's not possible to program with the setup I have. No, the points are not given by Stockfish. That's the whole point of this. We are Chatfish. Oh no. I can tell this is going to go horribly wrong. No, we cannot make it work at Chick-fil-A. It's not going to be flippy. Okay. No, it cannot see if it gets mated in one move. So the only thing that you guys have control over is what these positions look like. You can try to... I don't know. I guess you can... You can try to put together and see if it's made in one, but the idea is for things like the suggestion I had, which is -1 point for each piece's distance from the enemy king. Or you can say, like, if a knight can capture a piece of higher value, then it does it, or then you give it like 100 score or something. I'll try to help you guys out as we go. I can tell by the random questions that some of you guys have no idea what's going on. Okay. Well, anyways. I want to get a notepad open so we can start taking down suggestions. Oh, I have to close literally all of my notes. Hold on. How do I... Okay. I don't want to leak. Oh no. Okay, cool. We got the notepad. Okay, so I'm going to start taking suggestions. We're going to use Nightbot for this, as we usually do. We're going to do no extra luck for members, because we're going to be doing a lot of rolls. Somehow I opened up Lee Chest instead of Nightbot. Give me one moment. Okay. So go ahead and type me in chat if you have a suggestion. I have to get this, 1 second. Get this below our Nightbot. So just type me in chat and I'll be picking somebody. If you have a suggestion that you want to give, and then chat will all vote on it. And I'll be doing these kind of rapid fire. Oh, I need, before I take the first suggestion, I need to get Live Split open. Oh, it's so tiny. And you will have 1 hour from when I begin or when I start taking the first suggestion. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I should wait until I roll it. Okay, so Botcast, what's your suggestion? I'll try to, like, steer you in the right direction. That's not... No. So what we're trying to do... What makes a good... Here, let me get the slideshow back up. Okay, you know what? Toast. I'm gonna pick you first because you had a real suggestion, and I know you're a programmer, so you get it. So as an example, we'll vote on Toast variant or Toast suggestion first. We're making a bot. Suspects. Okay, is this your suggestion? I believe it is. Okay, so Toast's suggestion is... I need to make this way bigger. Hold on. Can I do a higher font size in... Yeah, you can. Cool. I need to crank this way up. Okay. This is better. So, Toast's suggestion is minus 0.1 points for each square of movement the Black King has. Okay, I see. Okay, so Botcast, you have yours too. I will keep that elsewhere for now. So let me run a poll. I think this is only going to work on YouTube, unfortunately. Okay, so go ahead and vote if you want Chatfish to have minus 0.1 points for each square of movement the Black King has. So that will sort of steer it into checkmates. Okay, that's looking like a yes. As I also realized your name is How Big Isn't the Toast? I didn't know that. Has it always been that? Okay, so we're gonna end the poll. That's solid. So, Botcast suggestion. Wait, hold on. No, that wouldn't work either. Because, again, these positions are going to be black to move. Here, let's start the timer now that we have our first suggestion. Okay. Yeah, by the way, you can keep typing me, and I'll reset it every so often. So you don't have to type it again. I'm going to have this just like a constant roll. So if you've already typed it once, you won't have to type it again for these extra rolls, or for these additional rolls. Okay, Helena. So again, we are looking at the resulting positions. I have way too many windows open. Where even is... Oh, this one. Okay. So... we are looking at all of the positions that will be made by each of our possible moves. Okay, yeah, see, this is... Okay, there we go. So Helena's suggestion is... minus 10 points if our queen can be captured. You also have to keep in mind the amount of points that the person is suggesting. So go ahead and vote on this. If it is a clear yes, I'll end it early. Okay, looks like a yes. Multiply all points by 10. That isn't quite how it works, and that wouldn't do anything. Okay, let's continue to roll. So you can keep typing me, or, well, don't keep typing it. You only have to type it once. Broy. I really like Ben Kerner's, so hopefully he gets picked. Well, we could kind of do that, Broy. So it will be black to move every time. So you could do like plus 0.5 for every open square around our king, or I don't know. Well, open squares wouldn't really be good. So yeah, we're looking at the positions after we move, and that's what we're scoring. Okay, so plus 0.2 for every open square around the king. Let me get this back open. So a problem I have with this one is that this will incentivize the bot to like move the pawns in front of the king and the pieces around the king, because this doesn't mean like this will make it so that the bot wants to move our own pieces away from our king. So I would say be careful with this one. Let's start the poll though. It's a close one, but more no's than yeses. I'll let this go. Almost everybody in the chat has voted, so... Okay, it's a no. I'm gonna keep rolling. Sussbox. So again, we are looking at the positions after we move. I'm going to get slightly better at explaining this every time. So you can't give points if we have certain moves available, because we are not the ones moving in the positions we're scoring. Sussbox, are you still here? All right, I'm going to reroll, and we can come back to you if you come back. No, you don't have to type me each time. It'll stay. I'm just gonna keep rolling. Okay, Sam. We've been 6 minutes in. We have 2 rules, or 2 suggestions. All right, yeah. Let me know you're here if you're thinking of a move, so I don't reroll. But yeah, you can take your time. It takes a sec. Okay, there we go. We have plus 100 points if en passant is available. This will not happen very often, so it's not a huge deal if you vote on it for a troll. Okay, let me get the poll up. All right, so plus 100 points if en passant is available, or if the move is en passant, rather, which is not... Okay, so I want to be clear. This rule usually... You can't add rules like this. I added this last second, so the bot will know if it just played en passant. Okay, looks like a clear yes. We are going to add it. Yeah, that's true, Vivek, but thankfully that probably won't happen. The bot doesn't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, so we added it. Let's go back here. Vivek. Again, for those of you just joining us, I'm probably going to have to say this several times throughout the stream, so sorry if that gets annoying. But we are scoring the positions that happen after Chatfish moves. So these will always be black to move. Chatfish will always be white to move. Next to the center square. I need a. So. Do you mean? So around the center squares. Yeah, we're getting point inflation for sure. So all of the wait. So like the 10 squares around it? Okay, well, I'll figure out what you mean later. My suggestion is plus 20 for every piece next to the center squares. Okay, he says change it to 5. Okay. All right, pulls up. Okay, the chat is rallying to reject it, but the poll is close. Really close. Yeah, they don't directly translate to piece value. Oh, I should add my own rules so that we know what's going on here. Okay, looks like it's a no. Okay, Botcaster, back to you. Again, we are scoring the positions after we move. So minus 0.5 for each. One sec. Oh, I don't have this open. So minus 0.5 for each time the king is closer to the center. So I'm trying to think of how I would reword this for programming. We'll figure it out, though. So basically what we're voting on is minus 0.5. So it would be like... So if it's, what, 3 squares away from the center? So distance from the center, but like the opposite, if that makes sense. Okay, I'll let you guys vote on it. I know how I'm probably going to integrate this, so it'll be fine. So we're basically discouraging the king from being towards the center. Oh no, my YouTube's buffering. Oh no. Oh, I also wasn't recording. Shoot. Oh no. What does what mean? Quite cringe. I don't know exactly what the... So... You don't know how I want to record this? Oh no, YouTube's like super buffering. This happened last stream too. It's like just YouTube. My stream's doing fine. We might have to switch to Spotify, which I also don't like to do. Okay, looks like it's a no. So we'll remove it, and we'll just keep going. Trimmin. You will not be able to play the bot, Sus Doctor. I might be able to make that work, but in its current state, no. Trimmin, are you still here? Okay. Okay, so +2 if the opponent's king is in check. Seems reasonable. Ugh. All right, Spotify it is. We're going back to this lo-fi. Kind of quiet. Let me go to the middle of the song. Okay, it's a definite yes. We're keeping it. Sorry about that. Nope. Pause the music. We're giving up on it. It says it's loading, but it just doesn't. So you have to type me quite cringe. But you only have to type it once. Okay, Nafis, are you here? And what is your suggestion? Okay, what's your suggestion? Oh no. Okay, for every piece in the corners, minus 0.5. Okay, well this is more than one suggestion. Actually, I guess this is kind of, eh. Okay, well I guess we can try it. I'll let Mob Rule decide if this goes in. Pulls up. So for every piece in the corners, minus 0.5. For every piece on the sides, minus 0.1. And for pieces in the center is I'm assuming plus 10. Okay, it's a no. Brown potato. Check if you're added. You should be. Yeah, there you are. So I can only do the next one. So it's always black to move. So I can only do if a piece can be captured by a piece of lower value than minus the point difference. Because we will never be able to capture in these positions that we're scoring, because it's always black to move. So what we have here is, yeah, so if a piece can be captured by a piece of lower value, so if one of our pieces can be captured by a piece of lower value, minus the point difference. This is actually what I use in the circular chessbot code, so I mean, hey. That definitely, like, immediately solves the problem that I described at the beginning. All right, pulls up. Yes, plus 100 points for en passant. That is something that we added. Okay, pull's done. We are adding it. I call myself Britain. That's not... Okay, well, I know it's going to be a no, so let's just skip. That's also not possible. Okay, Astrolab. Again, for those of you just joining us, sorry to repeat this, but we are scoring the positions that occur after we move. So these are all black to move positions. Chatfish, excuse me, will always be white. We are scoring the positions that happen after each of our possible moves. So Astrolab, are you here? Inactive, okay. You can come back to you if you come back. New York and Texas. We've used a third of our time, and we only have... How many is this? 6 people, including me. Oh, I forgot to send out a ping. To get a win out of it? What? That's not how this works. The bot can't know what it means to get a win out of something. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's the whole point. We're defining what a win is. It's going to be a very bad bot, but our goal is for it to beat Martin, and perhaps... Okay, I'll add you back in. Actually, here, let's just... we have a few more people. Now let's just keep rolling. I'll refresh in a bit. Toast. Do you have another addition? The goal is for it to be better than Martin, but we'll see. It's not going to be very good. It's a one-depth bot that doesn't really know how chess works. Well, were you here at the beginning, New York and Texas? Okay, Toast's suggestion is 0.5, or So this is not Toast, actually. This is Bobbert. Toast was a different person. His suggestion is +5 for protecting pieces, -0.3 for leaving pieces undefended, which is a little bit cut off. I have to make that bigger. Okay, do we add it? Here, I'll add a line below for ones that are currently being voted on, so they're easier to read, hopefully. Looking like a yes. It has been added. All right. Game player. Did I already? No, I don't think I did. Oh, he had it ready. Plus 0.2 points for every square that is attacked by our pieces. Minus 0.2 for enemy pieces. So this is, I guess, possible. The only thing I have to say... Oop. Is that because it's not our move? Attacks aren't necessarily strong to set up, but I guess we have to do something to like incentivize attacking. So it's up to you guys. Okay, it's a clear yes. It has been added. Enzo. That isn't how it works either. And so, again, we're looking at the resulting positions. We don't know what the position was before. So, yeah. Okay, lion. Well, this, I couldn't, that it doesn't even work, Enzo. Okay, bye, Enzo. So, Lion's suggestion is 0.75 points if we have a rook on the 7th rank, and minus 0.75 if there is a black rook on our 2nd rank. Okay, pulls up. Okay. Yeah, it's a yes. Let's see. Let's do 2 more and then we'll refresh. Num, are you still here? Looking like no. We can come back to you if you come back. Marco, are you still here? Yeah, Green Dude, you are. Okay, what's your suggestion? Well, we can't base it on the available moves that the opponent has. Like, directly like that. And the bot will also always find checkmate in one. Okay, so Marco's suggestion is... Wait. No, we're basing... So we can't do +1 for a capture. Because again, we're basing it off of the positions after. I guess Toast, yeah, we could do it like that. That would take a bit longer. But yeah. So yeah, so we can't do +1 for a capture because it doesn't know that it captured basically. So yeah, all we're doing is analyzing the positions that happen after. All right, Snorlax, are you here? This will be the last one. We'll refresh after this. Or after we get one more person that's here. Okay. +1 for each of your pieces targeting the center 4 squares, and +1.5 for each of your pieces in the center 4 squares. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe your full name. Oh, sorry. You can't see this. Oh, there we go. So +0.5 for each of your pieces targeting the center, and +1.5 for each of your pieces in the center. Okay, poll is up. It's pretty close. I'll let a couple more votes come in. Well, it's closer than the rest of them have been, but it's looking like a yes. Okay. Calling it there. That's a yes. Go ahead and add it. Yeah, over half the time's up. Let's go ahead and refresh. So you'll have to type me again. Now everybody has another chance to get their suggestion in. All right, British Snail. Again, we're analyzing these positions on the right after we move. You don't really have one. Okay. Then don't type me. All right, Vivek, do you have another one? So yeah, every position that we're analyzing is not our turn to move, if that makes sense. So for example, Raymond's +5 for every piece that can be captured won't work because it is not our move. Okay, Vivek says +0.8 for every piece it can capture near the king. So, well, you can't do if it can capture because it's not its turn, but we can do like +0.8 if it's attacking. So let's say +0.8 for every piece attacking. One sec. Does this sound right? +0.8 for every piece attacking a square around the enemy king. Does that sound okay? Let's vote on that then. It's kind of a combo suggestion. Yeah, stalemate incoming, I guess. I mean, it will be more likely to put a piece into, or yeah, put a piece into check. Or put the king into check. So you have the +2 for that. It's looking like a yes. I'll let a few more votes come in. All right, calling it there. That's a yes. All right, Snorlax. Do you have another one? Yeah, you're there. Okay, +1 for each passed pawn. We are getting the endgame strategy now, I guess, which is good. I'll have to add a 2 at the end of this. So, Snorlax's second suggestion is +1 for each passed pawn. I'll get rid of the I don't know. All right, I'll let a few more votes come in. Okay, that's a yes. We can finally scroll. Lion. Yeah, so for those of you just joining, type me in chat. You only have to do it once. I refreshed it, quite cringe. You are getting a bit unlucky. I can let this one go for longer without refreshing. Lion, are you still here? Okay, there we go. Oh, it won't know the move number. Oh, or whatever if no move number available. Okay, wait. -2 for each square the bishop... Wait. For each square bishop is in front of knight. Hold on. Okay, so second suggestion is minus 0.2 for each square a bishop is in front of a knight, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to interpret this later. If it gets picked. Wow, this is really close. This is the full list if you want to pause and look at it. It's kind of hard to read. Okay, it's a no. Num, are you still here? I saw that you came back. Okay, do you have a suggestion? Hello, Eppa. Welcome back. Num, are you thinking? You can't... it won't be able to know if you missed it en passant. It only knows if that move that you're playing is en passant. Just keep rolling. Rushy. We won't know if you lose castling rights, but we can do plus 0.5 for castling. Okay, pulls up. The bot will be ready today, I hope, unless something goes wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna go right into programming right after the hour. All right, it's a yes. Keep it going. Helena? Not at all, John. It's not going to be a very good bot. Wait, okay. Plus 10 points if the black queen is not on the board? Interesting, okay. So this will incentivize capturing the capturing the queen basically always, which could, yeah, I think with what we're working with, that could be a good thing. That's true, yeah. My rule already does incentivize that. So this will make it extra. It'll double the importance of capturing the queen. All right, looks like a yes. Again, these are the rules so far. I can scroll back up. You can go ahead and pause for a second if you want to read them. Yeah, I can't talk. Wow. You have to type me in chat, but you only have to do it once. All right, toast again. The third toast rule. He's getting extra lucky. There is no extra luck involved. He's just actually getting lucky. Yeah, no extra luck for this since we're doing so many rolls. Once you get picked, you get taken out, Snorlax. Then I refreshed it halfway through. Okay, I'll just re-roll Raymond. Oh. He's back. +1 for each piece. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine, Toast. Ooh. Okay, so we'll get to Raymond's in a second, but we have another. I'll put your YouTube username. Ooh. There we go. Plus 0.1 for each piece protecting our king. That's a good point, by the way. Protecting a king. So that would... Yeah, that's true. That's true. What is protecting? That's what I was imagining, like reverse attacking, which isn't necessarily... Okay, I guess it's a yes. We will add it. I think the chat's gonna vote no for you again. So let's go again. Fox Monkey. Yeah, I'll save you guys the time. Is Fox Monkey still here? Okay. Umut, are you still here? You took too long, Raymond. You were typing? Okay. Okay, well... Wait, yeah, but we can't do a brilliant move. That's not how this works, Fox Monkey. All right, let's go ahead and reroll again. Blow. So again, for those of you who did not see the explanation, Chatfish only looks at the positions that happen after it moves, and it scores them based on the rules that we have. Wait, if there are multiple possible ways to capture a piece on the board, capturing with the piece that has the least material points is plus 0.5. isn't something that we can do because it doesn't know the position that happened before. Okay, Marco again. I'll do an extra 5 minutes because of all the skips that we've been doing. Well, it doesn't know what it's moving, Marco. Actually, no, I could do this. I don't know if it's best. Oops. This goes against my rules a little bit, but I can do it. There we go. Pulls up. Well, Fox Monkey, the thing that you typed isn't something that we can do. The bot has no concept of a brilliant move at all. So yeah, Marco's suggestion, plus 0.5 if the piece that just moved was a minor piece, plus 0.3 for rooks, and plus 0.1 for queen. It's really close. All right, I guess we'll end it. And that's a no. Go ahead and roll again. Wet butt. Let me know if you're still here, if you're going to take a while to think, by the way. All right. Oh, there we go. See, he is here, Vivek. For every square your knights can move to, it's plus 0.2. So I guess, yeah, so it ended up being for every open square for like a knight to eventually move. Hopefully that makes sense. It makes sense to me. So basically for every open square that your knight would be able to move to, plus 0.2. Okay, pulls up. Fox Monkey, but your suggestion wasn't valid, so it didn't matter anyways. What do you mean lie? You said plus 5 for a brilliant move. The bot doesn't know what a brilliant move is. Okay, see ya. All right, looks like a yes. John. Hello, bushes. John, are you still here? Yeah, if you get picked, say like hi or something if you're gonna take a while to think about. Oh, hello, John. John's here. Plus 0.5 if we have a bishop pair. We can do that. So plus 5 if there are two bishops on the board for us. Ooh. Pole is up. All right, looking like a yes. Brown potato. We already... Yes, we did. So this will be brown potato 2. If you're... Okay, yeah. If a piece of yours attacks an enemy piece of higher value... Okay, so this can be tough. Because it's not our turn, this might not be relevant. So it's... Wait, hold on. So if a piece of yours attacks an enemy piece of higher value difference, you add the value difference, basically. This might be sketchy because it's not our turn to move. But I'll let you guys decide. Also, again, we're going to be adding 5 extra minutes because we've been doing a lot of skipping. All right, it's a yes. So, Doctor, you've been selected. Yes, this bot will be horrible, but the goal is that it's better than Martin. And then hopefully better than stronger bots, but probably not. +1 for... So +1 if like a piece is attacking 2 different pieces, I guess. Or if it's... I'll have to figure out how I want to write that. So I'm assuming like if an undefended piece is attacking 2 or more pieces, or if an unattacked piece is attacking 2 different pieces. How many votes are there? Okay, that's a yes. Buck. You should be bushes. Is this alphabetical? Yeah. +1, the closer a pawn is to the promotion rank. Seems good. Did we already add one of yours? I think we might have. Get the poll going. Again, we're doing 5 extra minutes. It is kind of close. I'll let this get to like 20, 25 votes like the others. Okay, it's a yes. I call myself Britain. I think this was a no last time. Are you still here though? Plus 50 if... So I guess plus 50 if there's only a black king on the board? Okay. Okay, we're doing 5 extra minutes. Chat is designing a very low-depth bot. Low. So these are all suggestions for how we score the positions. It is, here. So we're scoring the positions that happen after white makes their move. Chatfish will always be white. So we're judging positions after white moves and like black to move positions. Looks like a yes. Quite cringe. Your time has come. In the extra time. Plus, or minus 0.2 if the bot has isolated pawns. And plus 2 if opponent has, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right. Poll is up. Yeah, we're doing an extra 5 minutes. Okay, this is a very, very clear yes. I'm going to be programming it today, Mathis. So it won't be, like, you guys can't play against it, at least not today. Are you still here, Will? Okay, I will reroll. Robotics. If it has a queen plus 5, we already have stuff like that, so I'm just going to go ahead and reroll. Green dude. Yeah. So that is the goal for us to beat Martin. We'll see if it can happen. So minus 2 points for our bishops and knights on the first rank. Wait, hold up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it's just minus 2 for each. There we go. Yes, so minus 2 for each of our knights or bishops on the first rank, and plus 2 for each of blacks, knights and bishops on there, so on the 8th rank. Yes, it will be, Mathis, but I'll bunch it up. Each of these will be their own function, basically. It's a close vote. I'll let, like, a couple more votes come in. Maybe they won't come in. Okay, we're going to do one more after this then. It looks like a yes. It has been added. So this is going to be the last one. New York and Texas. So if this isn't, we might have to reroll. We'll see. Are you still here? And they're okay. You're back. Okay. Do you have another suggestion? Well, they're here. So if this is possible to code, we'll do it. Otherwise, we'll reroll and do one more. So this is a buzzer beater, officially. Are you still thinking? If the rook could be captured, +5? We already have something like that. I don't want to... Okay, so... if this is the no, I'll do one more. So I don't want you to be afraid to vote no. So I'm going to stop the timer. If this is like a hard no, we'll do another one. We do already have rules like this. Okay, let's do one more. Bushes. All right. Were you already typing something? Yeah. Wait, plus 0.5 for every rank your king is from your first rank? So you want it to bong cloud. Is that what I'm getting at? This is the last one. So Bushes wants it to bong cloud. It'll be good in the end game, sure. Uh-oh. Oh no. Guys, this is gonna... We've been doing so good. Why is this a good thing? Why are we saying plus 0.2? These suggestions have been so good so far, and now we want a bong cloud? Okay, it's 50-50. Okay, I'm gonna end it and use my power of veto. Because we've come so far. No, I can't vote in the actual poll, so I'm gonna act as the vice president, if anybody knows US politics. The tie-breaking vote. No, every vote has been so serious, and then suddenly we want a bong cloud. Nope. I'm gonna be adamant that we're not gonna bong cloud. Okay, so this is now the coding stage, so might get a bit boring. Yeah, we want to be at least Martin. So for those of you that... Wait, where is it? Is it this one? Yes, it is. So now I have to program every suggestion. Where is... Hold on. This one. There we go. That's off screen, and we want... Suggestion somewhere. This is probably way too small to see. Can you guys see that at all? Yeah, well, it's okay. So it's not serious, but it won't happen very often. So this is my code. Where even, I can't even see it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the suggestions aren't really important to see as I go. So we're going to go one by one. And how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or wait, 7, 8. Wait, I have to recount. Not all these are just one line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, including mine. Okay, so I have to add each of these into the bot, and then, oh, wait, what just happened? There we go. And we will see if we can beat Martin. Oh, give me one moment. Yeah, 5-minute coding adventure, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It'll take exactly 5 minutes. Actually, let's get live split back up. I want to see how long this is going to take me. I never really time myself when I code. So I'll have to add some functions. I didn't really think about this for like pieces attacking other pieces. This is all in C#, by the way, in case anybody's curious. Oh, I can't fit all of these on screen at once while also fitting. This is gonna be a mess. I should have prepared. So for each square of movement the Black King has, okay, I'll put some of these in a group of things that I'll add towards the end, because I'll have to add functions for like if a piece is attacking a certain square. So let's add yeah, Sam's first. I'll go in a weird order. I'll name these after you. So what the code does, basically, this is a nice one to have as an example. So it takes in the position, which is a 2D array of characters. So it would be like, just you picture it as a normal chessboard, but the piece cells are like just like a lowercase k for the Black King. Yeah, it's a C#. So it takes in these. So this comes from the run bot command, comes from my Deckmate code, which I'm not going to show you. It takes in a list of moves, and the move object has the position, and it has the move that was made. And then the score is what these functions will add. It starts at 0, and then last second, right before the stream started, I added a bool, which is just true or false, for whether or not the move is en passant. So with that, oh, hold on. We'll actually have to change this then. Or no, we'll have to pass in the move for this one and not the position. So what we do here, which is slightly different. Yeah, I'm using Unity, so this is, the language is C#. So we could do return. So move dot is en passant. So if it is en passant, we return 100 as a float. Otherwise, we return 0. So that'll add 100 to the score if it's en passant. Then I just have to put this here in my score position function, which is going to have like 20 lines that look almost exactly like this. So the score of the move would increase based on this function. Nice and easy. So I'm going to do the easiest ones first. Okay, a lot of these I'll have to add those extra functions for. Wow, almost all of these. Okay, this will be easy. So I'll add lions. Yeah, I'm streaming the coding. Quite cringe. Yeah, I expect the viewer count to drop a bit, but I think coding's interesting. So this is Lion Brian's. So we'll want to do a loop of 8. So I is less than 8, which is the board size. Then we iterate. Sorry, I'm not used to talking while I code, so this might be a little bit weird as well. So if so it'll be what? I0. So that's so we are going to go along the entire first or the 0 rank because it's iterated at 0. So this is the first rank. So if that is, or wait, no, rank 7. I'm wrong. So if there our second rank, which is 1, very confusing if you're not a programmer, starts at 0. So if that's equal to a black rook, which is a lowercase r, then, or we need, okay. We need to set a score float first. So if this is the case, minus 0.75. Oh, score minus equals. Sorry, performance anxiety. Then also if the second to last rank, which would be 6, this is the 7th rank, is R, then its score plus equals 0.75. Then we return score, and that's done. That's that one set. Okay, we'll need the function for that as well. Okay, another attacking. For each passed pawn you have, this one should be doable. So, how I would want to do this one? Two. So I'd want to go down each file starting at the end. So another one of these. Oh. Less than 8. So we'll want to basically look down here. Let me get a board up on screen so I can, like, my thinking process. Maybe that could be interesting. Just like a blank board. So I want to check, starting here, my cursor's not on. Shoot. No, it should be. Why is it not? Can you guys see my cursor? I don't think you can. That's so strange. Oh, is it because it's also... No, what? There we go. Okay. So what I want to do for this code is start. So we're going to check each file, like one at a time, like this. And we're going to keep going down. If we find a black pawn, we're just going to skip. Or actually, no, we have to check the ones next to it as well. Okay, so maybe we have to find our pawns first, then check the files, like these 3 files, for an enemy pawn. So we might not be able to do it backwards like I wanted to. So we want to go up then. So probably we'll have to do 2 loops inside of each other. Very fancy. When we first did nested loops in my C# class, I was the only one that like understood what to do, and that felt very powerful. Like my professor was like disappointed that nobody else knew how to do the assignment. No, I hit the arrow. No, I have my arrow key as my live split hotkey. Oh no. Okay, so I guess we have to be in. Okay. Now it's good. We'll have to add. I don't know. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna want to go up for each. So the J is the rank, and the I will be the file. Or wait. Yes. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I accidentally reset the timer because I hit my hotkey, which is just my arrow key. So yeah, J's the rank. Equal to, so if this is a white pawn, then hold on. So we found the white pawn if this is here, and then we want to check. So, okay, this might get super complicated. I think it kind of has to be this way, though. Also, so do we want to count? So is it a passed pawn if it's like this? This is like a weird like chess question. Are these 2 passed pawns? Yes. Okay. Got it. Cool. So after we find a pawn, we could even store a list of like where the pawns are, but I don't think we have to do that. There's gonna be a lot of nesting. So what I'm thinking is then we do this again. Oh no. This is fast code, not necessarily good code. Don't do this ever. So I never use more than I and J. Okay, you know what? No, this is gonna be, for the sake of clean code, we're not gonna do it the most efficient way. So what I want to do, also need r squared of v0, but I'm also gonna have a list of an int for the positions. And every time we find a pawn, we're just gonna store its location. And then we'll do another set of nested loops so it looks better. I don't know what the kind of music is. We can try to go back to the video game music. It was buffering earlier, but maybe it's fixed. It does have garbage collection, yeah. So I don't have to worry about efficiency almost at all. I like my code to be pure logic. I don't like having to deal with all that. Okay, so now that we found all of the pawns, we want to, or no. Wait. So this is for each, not a. Okay. Oh, not position. Can't use that again. So now we want to check. Once we found a pawn, we want to check every square that has a rank higher than the position number. So you want to check every file to the left, right, and on the same file, and then every rank past the pawn. So in the for each loop, we'll do a for int. Yeah, I guess they are sus-factor. That's what people have been saying. So, are we starting with, wait. No, we're starting with file. Hold on. Or we're gonna want to do this potentially three times. Okay, this is gonna get really messy. So, oh, I think it has to be capital. I almost never use tuples like this. Yeah, then I is... Wait. No, we need the rank. So this plus 1 is what we're going to need. Alright, we need item 2. I is less than 8. I plus plus. So this will check every rank beyond our pawn. And now we want... Here, we can give these, or wait. What's it called? Can't think. An alias, that's what it's called. So if pawn.file -1 is greater than or equal to 0, we want to check, or here, so each of these we want is past pawn. Hold on. So it's a pass pawn until we decide otherwise. So we'll start it as true. Yeah, so if this is within the board's constraints and the square or hold on. We can do this all in one line, I think. So if that's within bounds and position pawn.file -1 and I for the rank is a black pawn, Nope, lowercase. Then is passed pawn is false, and we break out of the loop. Oh, can't type. Where's the K? There it is. Oh, we need an if. Or no, I'm dumb. Sorry. Performance anxiety again. Semicolon, then break. So break out of this loop and go on to the next pawn. If it's not a passed pawn, we'll have to do this a couple extra times. The big coding sin, copy and pasting, don't do this. So we know that the file that the pawn is on will always be in bounds, so we don't have to check for that. So if the pawn's file and rank, and the rank that we're checking is a black pawn, then we do that again. And then we do the same thing for +1. If it's less than or equal to 7, we can just do less than 8. It's probably easier. And if file +1, oh, +1, great. Then, once we're done checking all of these, if it's still a passed pawn, which actually it will break otherwise. Wait a minute, we don't have to do any of this stuff. It'll just breaking will be enough. That makes this a lot easier. Then if it makes it through all of these, we add, what's the rule? +1, so we add 1 if it makes it through all of these. Or wait, no. I am incorrect. Because it's up here. Yeah. Never mind, I'm dumb. So outside of all of this, if it is a passed pawn, score +=1. That should be it. And it's, yeah, return score. Okay, that one took longer than I was hoping, but we got there. There we go. What's next? Okay, plus 0.5 for castling. So I'll have to pass in the entire move for this. So I wasn't really expecting to have to use this part of the code, but that's fine. So the way that I store the moves, it was really just to be like an identifier. Each square is stored as a single integer. It's actually here. Wait, I can look at my code without you guys seeing it. I want to make sure I have this done right. Wait, there we go. Okay. So this is how we get from the single int to, wait, well, you do move.move. Copy and pasting is always a great thing, by the way. So this is how we get, so the position, or, yeah, move.position this. And that's the first square. You still use Google? I hear a lot of people use ChatGPT or just AI in general. I personally don't. Okay, wait. So we want... if the resulting square, which would be more copy and pasting, and we do item 2 for the resulting square. So if that is our king, which is an uppercase K, so if we basically all we need to know that to know if we were castling is we have to know if the file moved by 2. So if the absolute value of, I have to use a lot of parentheses just to be safe, of the resulting file minus the original file is, okay, parentheses are confusing me now, is equal to 2, and we return 0.5. Otherwise, we return 0. So we don't need... There we go. Nice and easy. What was the name? Rashid. No, it's only checking for kings. So if it's a king and it moves twice, so this isn't really great code if you're like writing the rules for chess. But since we know that the only time the king will move 2 squares is if it's castling, then we can say that. So if it's a king and it moves 2 squares in either direction, plus 0.5. But yeah, thanks for bringing that up because there might be like, I might have blind spots. I don't want this code to have a bunch of bugs in it. Also might have to surround literally everything in a try statement just in case, so nothing breaks. I don't want to have to do a debugging stream. Yeah, that's the default alias for it's a tuple, so it's storing 2 items. Or whatever. You can rename them though. Which I probably should do, but too late for that. Yeah, I hope people come back before I start putting the bot against Martin. Okay, Helena's plus 10 points if the black king is not on the board. Let me move this over more. I would think so, yeah, Mathis. I haven't tested it. I think I've only gone to 3. Okay, this one should be nice and easy. So just... So for each character in the position, if I is a lowercase q, return 0. Then if it makes it through all of these, return 10. Thanks for the easy one. Yeah, we had a big gifting spree that I regret doing that so fast. But hey, the wheel decided. Okay, that's one we'll have to do later. I'll also do that one later. Bishop pair. Okay, we can do this. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to add, the bot will also always promote to a queen. I should have put that in the rules. I had that written down, but not on my slides. Just to keep things simple. So this is going to be another for each. This will be nice and easy. What I am imagining is we'll have bool for bishop found, have it be false. Then if I is an uppercase B for our bishop, so if bishop is not found, bishop found is true. Otherwise, return. So if it's a bishop and we've already found a bishop, we return, what is it? Plus 0.5. And if it doesn't find one, or if it doesn't find two rather, we return 0. Yeah, I was gonna say we can get rid of these because it's a single line, but too late. We're collapsing it. Hello, bushes. I'm going over the ones that I don't have to know the movement for yet, because I didn't prepare movement code. So we'll have to do that in one big batch. Okay, we'll have to wait on that one and that one. Okay, +1 the closer a pawn is to the promotion rank. So this one can get kind of dicey. This is your second one. What, this isn't... Yeah, this bot isn't... It's a fork of Deckmate. So I have to, like, screw up the code to get it to work. I might be able to release it in some capacity, but not today. So, another for each. If it's a pawn... Actually, no. I can't do a for each because I won't be able to know its index. This is going to be a for loop acting, or a nested for loop acting as a for each loop, unfortunately. We can make this slightly more efficient by not checking the first rank. So we can start this at 1. So if we have a white pawn, we have our score, then we will, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. We can just add the rank to the score. Then return score after. Okay. Plus 50, Black King is the last piece. Should also be easy. Copy and paste this. And we'll just do a for each. So we want to check, I guess we can do this in 2 different lines. So if it's a Black King found is true. Oh no, we want to do an else. So if it's not a Black King, right? Wait. Yeah, so if it's not specifically a Black King, so else if, wait, is it, try is lower? Yeah, if it's a lowercase, or hold on, I forgot that I use X for the empty squares. So if I is not X and is lower, then we return 0. Then I guess we don't really have to do all of this like this. Whatever, it'll work. It might not be the most efficient because I think I'm covering for cases where there's literally no black pieces on the board. Or wait. Hold on. No, we don't even need the Black King found stuff. So if it's not X and it's not a K and it's lowercase, which means it's a black piece, return 0. And at the very end, we return 50. All right. Isolated pawns. So I'll need some help with this. So isolated pawns, does that just mean that they're not on the same, or like they're not like connect? Like, so this is not isolated pawns, but this is. That's like as simple as that. This is isolated. This is not, because it can become a chain. Okay, got it. The isolated pawn rules is minus 0.2. Hold on. Yeah, so if we have isolated pawn and isolated pawn, it's minus 0.2. So do you want to do for each isolated pawn it's minus 0.2, or just like a straight up if the pawn's isolated? Or if we have like 3 isolated pawns, that's the same as 1, or do we want to do minus 0.6 if we have 3 isolated pawns? For each, okay. So what we're checking for is, do you want to find a pawn again? So where did we do that last? You can copy some code here. This was it. Oh, Snorlax. So to find the pawns, we can do this again, where we find the list of pawns. Or we want to do that twice? Okay, this is just for the sake of speed. This might not be the most efficient. Likely not. Then we want to do this again. Or if it's a lowercase p. Then let's hide this in a region so we don't have to look at it. Alright, see a quick range. Okay. So then... Let's be a white pawn, specifically. So, we want to check the entire... each file next to it. What do we want to do? So, hold on. Another thing. Are these isolated pawns? Are these both isolated? Okay. So we only need to check the ranks directly next to. So if white pawn dot file is greater than or equal to 0. Or wait, -1 is greater than or equal to 0. Did I do that right for Snorlax's? Yes. Got it. So if it's in bounds, we'll want to check because we only have to check through like second rank through 7th rank, because there won't be a pawn anywhere else. Oop. So this is going to start as true. The pawn is isolated until we prove otherwise. Done. Or wait, so I is the rank in this situation. Let's change this to J for consistency. So if this is a white pawn in this case, pawn is isolated equals false and break. Then if the pawn is still isolated, we'll do this again. For the 1-2, it's right. So we'll want, or wait, hold on. No, we need this to be outside of all of this. Like the streamer Chatfish will lose to Martin? Exactly, yeah. So if the pawn's isolated, we check. Oh, and so we can do this in the same vein. If the file +1 now is. Oh, is that a plus? Yeah, my cursor was in the way. Is less than 8. Okay, then at the very end, if the pawn is not isolated, score plus equals, what is it? 0.2. Then we have to do this again for black pawns. So this should be nice and simple. Exactly, the design's very human. So we change this to black pawn in black pawn positions. And this should just work if we switch this to a minus, or wait. Hold on. I did this wrong. So if the pawn is still isolated, we want to lower our score, right? Yeah. Okay, so if the pawn's isolated, there we go. Made it to 312 lines, yeah. And at the very end, this is the right part, right? So much nesting. Yeah, at the very end, we just return the score. How many do we have now? Oh. 9, so 10 including mine. Not too bad. Oh, hey, okay, so we can do green dudes as this is the last one that we can do without adding the movement code. So that'll be a new thing. I'm imagining this bot would not be good at a higher depth. Because the evaluation only really works for the black to move positions. And so the less accurate your evaluation function is, like it can actually get worse at a higher depth. It'll get more random, basically, if that makes sense. Because you have to pick your opponent's best response, and if your evaluation isn't very good, then you're not going to be picking your opponent's best response. So the score that you're going to get when you get to the bottom of your tree is not going to be very accurate. We could try. I'm sure it. I don't know. I'm not super well versed in this stuff as far as bot depth goes. Okay. Sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked. Green dudes. Okay, this should be another simple for each loop. Or no, we have to do a fake for each loop. Where did we do that last? Here it is. Or no, okay. This is gonna be simple. 1 second. So we need one of these, and it's gonna be the file. So if position I and then 0 for the first rank is a uppercase N, not K. That could have been bad. Or B. Score minus equals 2. And then if position I7, which is the back rank for black, or the, black's starting rank, is a black knight or a black bishop, we add 2. And return score. Okay. So now we just have, a bunch left that we'll have to have movement code for. So, here, let's add this real quick. There we go. Let's collapse all these to make it simple as well. So you don't have to look at them. Yeah, that was really fast. You had an easy one to do. No, so we have... Here, let me get rid of the ones that I've already X'd out. So we get a nice look at the ones we have left. Okay, then we already did mine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left, I guess. So I think 2 functions that we want to do is, or no, 1 second. So a list of squares, so, hold on. Yeah, so a list of squares can move to, and we want to pass in the square that we're starting with and the position. Oh, we have to do code, or pinning code too. Oh, is the music too quiet? Okay, we're also gonna need an is pinned, which might be a pain to code. Oh, actually, same thing. Oh yeah, this is actually a huge pain to code inside of Deckmate. Yeah, it's a good point. The only difference is that I don't use this for locations. I can reference it. I should have brought this in earlier. My pin code's kind of sloppy in Deckmate, as you can probably tell by the bugs. 1 second. Okay, so basically how we want to do this... Ugh. Because the annoying thing about pin code is... Here, let's set up a pin. Oh. Is that... So let's say we have our... let's do a rook. Oh, here we go. So we have... Like, I can't just... So if it was a knight, for example, I can easily just say, oh, the knight can't move because it's pinned. But if it's a rook in this situation, the rook can... It can't move anywhere here, but it can move along the path that it's pinned on. Yeah, big ugh. New emo. I probably have to edit that. It's just very specific, British Snail, and I don't really have time to bug fix if it goes wrong. So... Let's see. So we might need to do an additional... Like, remove... So... Have this be get legal moves. Oh, or get potential moves. And then, like, yeah, that's true, Toast. And then, like, remove illegal moves. So we need to also pass in the list that we had. This is going to be sloppy, very sloppy. Just do a return null so I don't have to look at the red underline. I do that a lot. Oh, default. So it'll be simple for this. Or wait, if position, let's add file and rank. This is easier to understand. Oh, so if or wait, .2, wait. Oh, we have to do char.2 upper, that's annoying. So if this is a king of any kind, then the illegal moves would be, we have to do 8. Annoyingly, we'll have to check. Okay, so something that I do is a big switch statement, which is not... Here, I'll show you what I do in Deckmate. I'm not going to show you the actual code, but I'll redo it in Deckmate. Or I'll redo it, you know what I mean. Probably not, but... So we have a Y direction and an X direction, and then we do a loop. Yeah. I is less than 8 because that's how many we're going to be checking, how many directions we're going to be checking. And I++. Then we just need a bunch of cases. Let me go to my clean code. I can get them all without having to type them. So then we do a big ol', inside of this loop, big ol' switch statement that sets the X and the Y for our direction. So we can just ignore that. So now we have a loop for every direction the king can potentially move in. And actually for the king we have to remove moves that are defended, which is really annoying. Again. Actually, no, that's fine. So, okay. I'm adding so much like deckmate code for this. So you also need a bool for is defended, if the square is defended. And for the sake of this, it doesn't matter if the piece is pinned, because you can never move into a pinned piece's path. So even here, obviously the king can't move here, so we don't have to worry about the pin code for this. The longest stream has been like 4.5 hours, maybe? I'll have to look back. You can check the playlist. It was a long time ago. So we're going to want to pass in the square, the position, and which piece is... we're checking if the square is defended by. We'll see Burgess now. It'll go quick once I get this stuff figured out. Okay. Yeah, and the is defended. We do this direction check stuff again. I'll just do a return default for now. We'll get back to this. But we have the... no adjustments, brown potato. Not allowed. We have made our bed. Okay. So if this square that we're looking at, so we want to check if the position, if the square exists. So or wait, we want to use square dot file minus x is less than, or no, greater than or equal to 0. And square dot file plus, or no, it's all plus x, so it can be minus. Is less, or plus x again is less than 8. This is going to be really messy, by the way. We could even do a, so this is what I do also in Deckmate. So we can do a square exists spool to make this easy. And this will simply return, we can even do a one-liner. Actually, no, I don't want to do a little... It's going to be too confusing. X is greater than or equal to 0, and x is less than 8, and y is greater than or equal to 0, and y is less than 8. Return, oh, no, don't need the if, just return this. So that's our square exists function. I've seen a comment like that before. That's gotta be a scam. I've seen a comment almost exactly like that. I don't know, British now. We'll see. This stuff's gonna be a little bit complicated, then it should be easy, or more easygoing from there. So all we need to check now that we've written that function is if square exists, square.file plus x square file plus y then we also want to check, so this square now exists, we won't have a like outer range exception. We want to check if it's defended. You can add a bool is white equals char dot is upper position there. So we'll do is defended this. And we want to see if it's defended by the opposite of our color. Hold on, wait. Oh, we need the position too. Duh. Oh no, I have 2 viewers. This is gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna end the Twitch stream, by the way. Sorry, guys. I might go back live once we start playing against the bot. Sorry. I need to keep my average up until we have 50 followers. It'll be back, though. Hey, AUC sharp, taker. Okay. Sorry, I had to get back in the zone. So if it's defended, we don't want this square. So actually, no. All I want to check is if it's not defended, and it's not occupied. So, or no, all we need to check. So if it's not defended, we need to make sure it's not our own piece. This might end up being the longest stream, yeah. Or wait. This. Wait, so we want to check if the is upper. So that's, we're checking if the piece is white. So if it's not equal to is white, then we add, so legal moves dot add this. Oh, I need the parentheses. Okay, so I think we have our king movement now. So that is our king movement. Now I need to do the same thing for the knight. Then the other pieces should be pretty easy. I can, for the most part, copy and paste Deckmate code, so we can maybe do that. So we want to do the same switch statement, but with different values. It's actually going to be almost the exact same code. We want different switch statement values. We need to, where do we do this? Outside of the loop. Okay, so we don't have to check for is defended, and we're only checking for potential moves here. So we're not removing pins yet. Yeah, this is the best way that I can think of to do the movement stuff. For like expandability, it's probably you can do it a lot more efficiently, I'm sure. But this makes it a lot easier to do just one function where, yeah, it's a lot more malleable this way. Okay, so we don't have to check for is defended. All we have to check is if it is not the same color as us. And that should be set, hopefully. Okay, so that's the knight, and then we'll have to do loops for the rest of the pieces other than the pawn. The pawn's gonna be a different case. Oh, unfortunately also, we won't be able to check en passant. So black will never, in this code, black will never be able to en passant us. Actually, okay, I could do it, but it's probably not worth the time. Yeah, the 2D array is disgusting. Well, makes it easy for me. Okay, so let's do the bishop now. So we need to have the same directions as the king, but instead we're going to do an extra loop. Okay, so all we have to do is while square exists. Ugh. Oh no. Or wait, if it's not equal to x. So this is a different case. We can do... This makes the code shorter, which is nice, but we'll have to do some copy and pasting again. So you want to do this and then break. Oh. Yeah, okay. So that should be bishop movement, hopefully. Or wait. No, I'm doing this wrong. All the way around. So if it's empty, I'll put this here just for now. If it's empty, we want to add and then keep going. And then this is an else if. Okay. There you go, dude. You figured out how to type it. Nice. Okay, so now this is repeatable for the rook, and then we have to do the pawn, and we're done with that. So this should be the exact same, except we switch this to rook or queen. And we switch these cases. This is slightly different to how I do it in Deckmate because I have a separate object for each type of piece, but this applies. It's fine. And you'll probably be able to do a lot of copying and pasting for the other, like, pinned code as well. So now, if this is a pawn, this is all stuff that I should have done yesterday. We're basically just gonna do wait, hold on. Do we have any need for pawn movement other than captures? No. Okay, so I'm only going to program pawn captures then. I'll add a note for this in case we do this again. So we're doing some shortcuts here. This is not, okay, so again, this is probably not very efficient code, but this is a one-day, trying to do this as fast as possible, so there's gonna be a lot of copy and pasting. So if it's white, square up and to the left, up and to the right. So we want -1 for the file. +1 for the rank. So if that square exists and it is occupied, so we want here is not equal to x and if to upper is not equal to, or yeah, is not equal to is white, then we add the move here. Wait, what? What's happening here? Oh, need an extra parenthesis. Or no, wait, what? What's happening? This should be working fine. Maybe, green dude. I don't know. Wait. Try to upper is not equal to is... This should be working. It's not a... Oh, to upper is upper. I'm dumb. There we go. So if that's the case, we want to add this to our legal moves. Oh, add this, rather. And then we need to do this again for the other side. Tupper? Yeah. Exactly. So now file +1 and still rank +1. So you just need to chuck this in wherever it needs to be chucked in. Here. Oh, we just have to change it to a plus. I shouldn't be. Okay. So that's our white pawn movement for captures only, of course. Then what we do here, boom, copy paste, and then we just do rank -1 for black. Wonderful code. Should be all set, I hope. Yeah, I have to deal with using chars as ints in the move log code, so that's a lot to deal with. Okay, so that's all of our movement, I believe. Wait, am I missing a piece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're good. So that's movement settled. And then we want to, at the very end, return eagle moves. That gets us from line 343 to 577 with all the copy and pasting. And then, okay, so is defended. We're going to want to do the opposite of all of the code that we did up here, I think. Which is... yeah. Ugh. Oh boy. We could, hold on. What if we just ignored pins? That would make this go so much faster. And pins aren't very common. I'm tempted to just say screw pins, and we're going to go based on where the pieces could move, ignoring check and pins. Okay, we're gonna do that. Screw pins. Pins are not happening today. Bot's gonna be slightly worse because of it, but not as bad as you might think. So now all we have to do is check if a square is defended, which is still the opposite of this, basically. Hold on. Or wait, so all we actually have to do is... wait. Okay. So this will be really slow. Usually for... if a square is defended, I'll do the opposite of the movement code, but we can... since it's only a single depth bot, we can do it brute force, and it'll be a lot faster to code. So what we can really do is... for... oh, wait. No, you want to do a for loop, a nested for loop. So back up to bot Cass's. I know I did it for him. There we go. What we can do is check if position, hold on, wait. No, so you want this square. Yeah, so if position ij is not equal to x, so if it's not empty, and position ij, or wait, chart at to upper, position ij, oh, I can't type. Or if it is equal to defended by white, then all we're gonna do is upper. I did it again. Then what we're gonna do is get all of the legal moves. So or yeah, get potential moves. Is it just we're gonna use as legal moves? So this square, so IJ in position. Then we'll have to do a dot any instead of a dot contains, because what we're gonna be doing here is so if any move in the list, if x dot item 1 is equal to our square dot file and can't type, and x dot item 2 is equal to square dot rank. Then if that's the case, we return true. Otherwise, at the very end of all this, we return false. I didn't type return. I'm getting exhausted, if you can't tell. There we go. That's a little bit sloppy, and it is not very efficient. It checks every square, and then if it's a piece of that color, it'll check if it's one of its potential moves is the square that we're checking for. Also, hello, Tony. Okay, so we have our code. We're not going to deal with pins. Yeah, that sounds like the longest one. It'll never attempt illegal moves. So I have it, I throw in all the moves from Deckmate's code. So the bot the bot knows not to go for moves. Like it'll know not to make an illegal move, but it won't check for pins as far as like if a piece is attacking a square or whatever. Like if we can take a queen as an example that we actually have. Where is it? Or no, it was slightly different. So minus 10 points if the white queen can be captured. This will have a false positive if like a pinned knight can capture the queen. But that's kind of the extent of it. It won't attempt illegal moves, thankfully. Unless that bug also exists in Deckmate. Which there are some, but we'll deal with that when we get there. Okay, so now onto this. So minus 0.1 for each square of movement the black king has. So how big isn't the toast? We'll name it after your full name. Nope. I can't type. Need to do this again. Go to this nested loop. So if it's equal to the lowercase king, all we have to do is get the illegal moves. Or no, we don't even need to do the score. So return get potential moves. IJ position dot count times what? Negative 0.1. Nice and easy. And then we'll want to break, or here. Just to make this slightly more efficient, even though it's not something that we've been doing elsewhere. Because you can't break out of 2 loops at once unless we do a go-to, which I'm never going to do. king found equals true, break, and then here we just want to do, oh wait. No. Oh, it's returning. Wait, what am I thinking? So no, we're fine. That means you return 0 if it doesn't find the king. Okay. That's settled. Wait, so yeah, so you change your name. Wait, how does it? So is your name known in the Doug community? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so that's another one off the list. Now we have minus 10 points if the white queen can be captured. That should be easy. This is Helena 2, right? I didn't put a 2 on the first, or on your second one. Whatever, that's fine. So we do this again. We try to find the white queen. And then all we want to do now is if is defended, IJ, position, and then false. We're going to check if it's defended by black. Then return minus 10. We can actually do... Oh, wait. Why has the music stopped? Keep that going. Sorry. We are on the... So the coding is going to speed up from here. Hopefully. So we actually want to return... so if it is defended, minus 10, otherwise 0. Actually, no. Yes. Okay. And at the very end, if the queen doesn't get found, so if you don't have a queen, just return 0. Okay. That's Helena's second one done. Okay, so Trimmin plus 2 if the king's in check. Again, it should be nice and easy with our new code. This again, find the black king. Actually, this will be almost exactly the same as Helena's. Except you want to find lowercase k. And if it's defended, and we want true, defended by white, then plus 2, otherwise 0, and return 0. Cool. Next, if a piece of yours can be captured by a piece of lower value, minus the point difference. Oh no. Okay, so this will be a little bit inefficient. I want to use something similar to okay, so good question, Trimmin. I don't know. We have 5, 6, 7, 8 more to do. Yeah, we've kind of been blitzing through these once I got this other helpful code done. So we need to find every black piece. Okay, hold on. Oh, and his second one's, I mean, I guess it's similar, which is nice. So we can group these into like 3 value. So list int, we want black pawns. We can do, or we don't even need to say they're black pawns, just pawns. Then bishop knights, 3 value, and then rooks. Queens will never be a lower value than any piece, so we don't have to worry about them. Then we want to look through the entire, this again. So if position is lowercase p, add ij. Hold up. Oh, equals new. Ugh, getting exhausted. My coding abilities are going down. Okay, then this is N or B. Bishop knights to add. And finally, if it's, here, wait. If it is a rook, rooks.add. Okay, so now we have all of that, and then it's gonna take a little while, or it's gonna take a lot of code. I don't know about it. I don't know if it's gonna take a little while. And then for each again, int, I guess j in get potential moves, ida item 1, ida item 2, position. So if char dot is upper, Jada item 1, Jada item 2. Why is this? Oh. Boom. No. Oh, position. I'm dumb. There we go. Then, if it's a so if this is wow, I can't type. A bishop or a knight. Oh, uppercase. We need score. or minus equals 2. And then if it's a rook, square minus equals 4. And if it's a queen, we're gonna have to do a lot of this. Probably not at this. We'll see. What I'll probably end up doing is just putting try statements around everything so that if it breaks, it'll just be a straight up 0 for that rule. And then I can do debugging after. We can do a 2.0. Okay, so now if it's a queen, minus equals 8, which is the point difference. Now I have to do this again. Yeah, literally just YOLO. So now for each one in knight bishops, or bishop knights rather. Check for each potential move, and if it's upper, now we're only checking for rooks and queens. If then minus equals 2, and then minus equals 6. Then the rook will be nice and simple. We only have to check for a queen. Rooks. And then the difference is what? 4. Okay, and then return score. Boom. Now, let's get rid of this. Plus 0.5 for protecting pieces, plus 0.3 for leaving pieces undefended. So this should be nice and simple. I thought this was going to take longer, but this shouldn't be too bad. So now this is Bob Bobbert, completely distinct person. So score equals 0, and then we'll have to do another one of these again. If it is upper, then what we're going to want to do is check if it's defended. So we'll do nesting. We don't have to do nesting, but we are. If, hold on, is defended, we need an uppercase D. Autocomplete's not going to help me out here. And fall, or true rather. Wait, hold on. Oh, we just need IJ. Duh. Okay. So if it's defended, score plus equals 0.5. Otherwise, score minus equals 0.3. Okay, and then return score. Cool. Bobbert. What are you saying, green dude? that not toast? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left, right? Yeah, okay. So plus 0.2 for every square that is attacked by our pieces. Okay. So I can do this the easy way or the hard way? Yeah, that's right, Florian, but I need to keep my average up. My average viewers. So when I'm below 3, when I'm doing stuff like this, it's best not to be streaming on Twitch. Okay, so you want to do another one of these, and so for every square that's attacked by our pieces, so it is defended, IJ, position true, oh wait, then, oh, need to score up here. Sorry, I am back. So if it's defended by white, score plus equals 0.2. Hold on. Oh, it has to be float. Yep. And then also, if it's defended by black, so false minus equals, and return score. The rules have I coded? Let's see, 43 to 59, including, wait, I'm trying to think of the math. I'll just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so it's last line minus first line plus 1. Good to know. So I don't have to do that again. 17. And we have now 6 left, I think. Well, it's 16 out of 24, I think. I don't know if you're counting mine. Or, I don't know. Whatever. We'll get there when we get there. We have 6 left. Okay, we have Snorlax's first one that we skipped at the beginning. Hello, Broy. Welcome back. We're getting close to the end. I'll probably take a quick break after I'm done coding to let people filter back in. Yes, yours is the last one. All right, so +5 for each of your pieces targeting the center 4 squares. Okay. Unfortunately, we have to do this loop again. This might get really inefficient. Now that I'm thinking about it. We'll have to loop through the entire board 20 times. Probably not British Snail. I would want to have the entire stream be about this today. I probably just set a timer. Yeah, we're looping. Well, the entire board doesn't get looped through every time, and I don't think. Maybe almost every time. But it's a lot more efficient than going more than one depth, thankfully. Because there's no tree involved. Yeah. I would not want to do this at more than one depth. Okay, so what we want to do here is if it's uppercase, if I wasn't speedrunning this, it would be a lot more efficient, but oh well. A knight f3 rules? No, thankfully. Okay. So, or wait. So we want its legal moves. So if get potential moves. Or wait, no. Ugh. There are a few ways to do this. I don't need double. I don't know why I did that. Wait a minute. What's happening? I did something horribly wrong. Wait. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Oh, I'm using I twice, that's why. Get potential moves. So M, I guess. If item 1 is skip this down, sorry. Okay. Ooh. Yep, it's been 2 hours. Getting there. So what are the central 0, 1, 2, 3? 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 3, and 4, 4. So if we can just do is 3 or 4. Put parentheses around this just to be safe. And 2 is 3 or 4. That means that we're attacking. So score plus equals 1.5. And we want to continue. Then we also want to check at the very end. check if position 3, 4. Let's go 1.5. F. Then just again for the 4 central squares. So that'd be 3. Yeah, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4. Oh, shoot. 4, 3, and 4, 4. Then return score. Boom. Get that added. Five left, I believe. So plus 0.8 for every piece attacking a square around the enemy king. This is very similar. So we need to find where the enemy king is. So we just need one of these. So we just store the king position. And we'll set it to, just so it's not ever null, set it to -1, -1. Then we'll say if position is equal to -1, -1, then we'll just return 0 if something went wrong. Position ij is a lowercase k. Then king position equals ij. Now we're going to want to do something here that I was going to do earlier. King found was false. Set it to true when the king's found. And break so that we can break out of this other one if the king is found. Make this slightly more efficient. Okay, let's close that. Now that we have the king position, we have to find all the squares around it. This is going to be really hard. Like, really, like, a lot of code. So the squares around the king, there's going to be 8 of them. I think we want to do kind of the same as this, basically, which is we're going to run through the loop twice in just this one. We will want a float score equals 0. Okay. So if the location is I think if the location is within one of the king position in both directions. I'm starting to get some brain fog, so I'm working on it. Trying to power through these last few. Chatfish is the 16th viewer. Nice. Yeah, seriously, the brain rot is setting in. So we can do if the absolute value of the move, or of the rank, minus the king's position. Oh, king position. Item 1 is. Wait, it's just a round, so we can say is equal to 1. The king square doesn't count because that's check. And same thing with item 2. Is equal to 1. Then score plus equals 4.8. F. Oh, I see your count's going up. We're almost there. Yeah, seriously, it's very possible. Okay, so we added 0.8 for every... Yeah, that should be all we have to do. Then return score. Okay, that was a long one. All right, now Toast's, or Bobbert's second one, Toast's third one. Plus 0.1 for each piece protecting the king. So this should be simple. Might be a little bit inefficient again. So yeah, end of coding is near, thankfully. We're almost there. Oh, it's each piece. Ugh, these each piece ones require double looping. Oh, actually, so we want to do basically the exact same thing here. This is like the opposite of Vivx, almost, except we don't do the around stuff. So let's just copy Vivx code and then boom. If it's uppercase king, that means we have found the king. Nice and simple. So we want... if that piece, we don't need to find each move, we just have to check if it's defending the king position. Is defend... Wait, no. No, we do have to still do this. But we don't have to do the absolute value stuff. So if m.item1 is equal to king position.item1, and same thing for item 2. Then, wait, hold on. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, equal to, not and. Yikes. There we go. Plus 0.1. And return score in the end. Should be good. That should be it. Jane, yeah, we'll see. I'd be very careful about gifting because we have. Look how much green is in the chat. Hello, Hypercube. Okay, so we're 3 more. Let's power through this. I'll probably take like a 15-minute break. I kind of want to shower. I woke up kind of late, so I didn't have time to shower before stream. Okay. For every square your knights can move to, it's +2. Should be nice and simple. Yeah, so I wanted to take a break after I'm done coding, just to get people to filter in, because a lot of people have left during the coding phase. Okay, let's just do Wepa. Yeah, let chat write the rest of the program. That'll go very well. So every square your knights can move to is +2. So let's do this part of the code. If it's if position is equal to uppercase N, so if it's a knight, we get the potential moves. And we just have to, this is similar to something we did earlier. So score, we need to score. And score plus equals legal moves dot count times 0.2. F. Then return score. Can't type. Score. Exactly, yeah, Helena. You got that right. 2 left. If a piece of yours attacks an enemy piece of higher value plus the value difference. Okay, so this is a lot like his first one, I believe. Thankfully. This is, yeah. So this is gonna be just a complete reversal. Oh, wait. Wait, does this have the... Okay, just add a 2 here. So if it's in uppercase P, or N, or B, or R, then we just go B, N, R, Q. Let me change this to a plus. All the way down. Oh, we have to do a lot of changing. One sec. Lowercase here, and here. Okay. That one is done. Gotta love copy paste. Where are you? Here we are. Last one. Hello, Caleb. Okay, so +1 for every successful fork. So define successful fork. So what I think we're doing here, I think Sus Doctor confirmed this. So a successful fork is just if a piece that is not being attacked is attacking 2 or more other pieces. I don't think it has to be of higher value necessarily. Oh, he's here. Okay, so would this be a successful fork, Sus Doctor? Does it have to be higher value? You said fork. Yeah, okay, there are a lot of cases to this that would make it confusing. Okay, I think just to keep it simple, we will do if an undefended piece is attacking 2 or more pieces. Yeah. Or we could just do, yeah, attacking two more pieces flat could do that too. Or I meant unattacked, not undefended. Sorry. Okay. So float score. If it's a white piece, and it's not under attack, so, or false. Then get its legal moves. M in special moves. IJ. Position. If position m.item 1. Hold on. Or wait. No, you need this outside the loop. I have no way of knowing that, potato. So if this is not X and it's lowercase, pieces attack plus equals 1. Pieces attacked is greater than or equal to 2. We can break out of the loop since we know it's a fork. Then if pieces attacked, do this again. It'll end up being just 2. We don't need the greater than, but it's fine. And if it's greater than 2, we don't break. We increment the score by 1. And that is it for the code. Finally. Now what I want to do is, we'll have to add this up here first. Yes, you were here. Plus equals sus doctor. Wait, yeah, position. What I want to do now is something very sketchy, which is put every single rule in its own try-catch. I'll have this log out to me so I can know if something went wrong. Exactly, yeah, error handling. Just ignore them all. So, or wait, I want... Oh yeah, no, so I just won't add anything. So I want to do this for every single one. The code's going to look horrible for a second. Oh no. Do I really do this one at a time to avoid all this nesting? Oh no. Okay, so actually what we can do is a bunch of empty ones of this. Oh no. Wait. Okay, we're back. No, we're not. What happened? Perfect. 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 Hopefully we don't need too many of these. Then we just go one at a time and add these in, and we'll collapse them all. Oh, this is wonderful code. Gotta love it. Boom. Next. Boom. Yep, very human design. So now if there's a bug in any of these, it will not affect the rest, because usually if we don't have these, the entire function will crash out and the bot will not spit out a move if there is a bug in any one of these. But I'll at least know that they're happening, and I can fix them for next time. Boom. How many more do we need? We need a few more of these. That is fine. Would you set the speed to 2x? I will not be working faster. I don't think that's how that works, at least. Almost there. Just one more. Okay, we have our bot, so it'll increment all of those, and we don't even have to return anything here because it's all held in the move object. Oh no, I have broken it. Got rid of the semicolon, or the brace. All that raw? Yeah, wait, what does triple clicking even do? Oh no, am I a bad coder? I do a lot of things raw like that. Okay, so now I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. That took me... I don't know what the timer originally was. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, let me get a timer ready. I will be... Oh, hello? Oh, there we go. Should be the same. Okay. Let's get this off screen. Get the Chatfish logo back up. Flows are... Is it this one? Wait, there it is, yeah. Get rid of our notepad. Okay, let's start the timer. I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm going to take a quick shower because I feel gross. And I'm going to give people some time to filter in here, and then we're going to put Chatfish up against Martin and see if it can win. And if it wins, we'll just keep going until it loses. So I will be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I saw you setting up this error spam. Ooh, let's do a poll. Do you think the bot will beat Martin? Or did our 4 hours of work go to waste? Poll has been started. A lot of yeses. Okay. You guys are confident. I like that. Let's get this countdown off the screen and the logo to get chess.com up. And we also have to launch. This is not something this is not a part of it that I had prepared per se. I have to get Deckmate up as well. Or the super secret live stream fork of Deckmate. Window capture. Not this one. That's Unity. Oh no. Leaked. Can I get... Nope, that's not it. Maybe not. Okay, so maybe we'll have to do it like this. Make this bigger and then crop it. So much leaking is happening. Oh no, and YouTube's buffering again. So you should be able to crop this down to about a square. Hopefully that'll be good. Okay, back to Spotify for the music, unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna have to put this to size. Let's end the poll. Looks like you all think... Wait, hold on. What's happening here? Let me move the window here over. Wait, nope. Firefox, move you over a bit so you can see the entire eval. And make this smaller. We only really care about what's going on the board. I'll try to play the moves as fast as possible. Music's super loud. Okay, let's turn it down a bit. I have it kind of quiet on my end. Oh, what do you think the first move will be? We're about to find out. So what I do is I go to just local game square chess, and it will start on its own. Wait, so it's... Hold on. Resign, rematch. Okay. Probably knight f3. It could be a knight move. Yeah, we do have that rule about knights. Okay, let's hit start. Also, I need to... Wait, let me prop the console out so I can see if there are any errors. Okay, let's start the game. Plays pawn to g4. Off to an amazing start. I need to recrop this a little bit. Give me one sec. I'm going to translate the moves onto the main bot board, so don't worry too much about not being able to see everything. So this is the Chatfish view. So Chatfish plays the Grab. Martin responds with e5. Hold on. Chatfish broke. Out of memory. No. I have an infinite loop. That's one thing you can't test for. You can't just try catch that. Okay. One moment. Oh no. Wait. Where is it? It was in Green Dude's code. Or wait, no. Not even just in Green Dude's code. Wait a minute, what? So much is happening. Yeah. Wait, one sec. I swear. It's just one issue. I think is this the first time that we had to use... Okay. I think we have an infinite loop in our bishop or rook code. Oh. Okay, we're good. I think. Wait. Yeah, okay, I got it. We'll have to restart some things. But it's a really quick fix, so don't worry about it. I forgot to, here I can show the code. I forgot to iterate, so when we go through the rook and bishop code, it's supposed to, it says while the square exists, temp square plus x, but I never actually increase temp square, so I have to do temp square equals temp square dot file plus x, temp square dot rank plus y, because it never changes, so the loop just goes on forever. So we have to do this also for rook and queen. Boom. That should be all we have to do, hopefully. Okay. We have to restart the game as well. Hopefully that's the only problem. We will see. Okay. We have a new opening move. He's switching it up on us. We do have knight f3. And Martin, okay, this is going better for us. We have a second move, guys. We're off to the races. The next knight move comes out, knight to c3. Martin goes with h6. Chatfish continues moving the knight into the center. All of these central moves, these rules are coming into play. We still have a slight advantage. Martin goes knight to f6. Chatfish, excuse me, goes d4. Defended pieces, that rule's coming in. Oh, okay. I think Chatbots or Chatfish, not Chatbot, is gonna know to capture. Surely, yeah. Okay. This is going well. Okay, we get attacked. Oh no. Oh no, it crashed. The entire thing crashed. It's going so well. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Shoot. I can make it take its time. Maybe that'll help. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, error. Yeah, you guys can spam that now. We'll get this working. Trust me. Yeah, so unfortunately when it crashes, I'll have no idea what's happening. Oh no. I know what happened. Or wait, no. Yes, I do know what happened. I have to add to the temp square after that because of how I did it. Back to this. So, unfortunately, I am iterating the temp square, and then I'm also going beyond. So, something's going wrong there. Hopefully that's the only issue. If not, we'll have to do some deep debugging. Yeah, Chatfish, I was trying to think of something politically correct to say. Bumped his head or something, I don't know. Okay, so hopefully now that's better. I'll also do something real quick. I'll make it wait a frame between each iteration. Just throw a bunch of... Sorry, you can't see this, but what I'm doing is just adding a bunch of... I made it asynchronous, and I'm making it wait a frame after every single one, so that'll make it take a tiny, tiny bit longer, but hopefully it will allow the code to breathe a little bit. This is very human design. Okay. Now let's see if this doesn't break. Oop, don't want that up. Why are they needed? Good question. And I don't have an answer to that. But we're throwing it in and seeing if it works. Promising though, if we can keep it working, I could actually, hold on. We can continue from here. I forgot that we can do that. So if I go to share and then grab the fen, we can continue from this position, and then we'll actually be able to see if our bug got fixed or not, like right away, instead of starting a new game. Sorry, one sec. Okay. So actually, oh, why did it go full size? No, even more leaking. My window went back to its original size. Yeah, blow, that's gonna happen. I was expecting that. So we can go fen override, paste in the fen from chess.com, and we should be able to just continue from where we left off. Hold on. Oh no, it did it again. Okay, so what could be the problem? Maybe we don't need all these delays. I'm gonna take them off. I'm imagining, Blow, that they just stayed because it wasn't coding. Okay, we removed that. Shoot. So what else could be the problem? So what is it about this position that could break the bot? It might, it's my... So it's definitely an infinite loop, or like a loop that's so long that it just crashes without... Oh, it might be going back between get potential moves and is defended. Do we have any is defendeds in here? This is actually what happens. It's recursion. It's not an infinite loop. It's infinite recursion. Yeah, I had this happen before. So the is defended has to check every potential move. So we can't have these going back and forth. Oh no, oh no, no, no. So there's some recursion happen. It's not intentional recursion. So what's happening is when in get potential moves for the king movement, it has to check if the square is defended, right? And in order to do that, the way that I did it, it has to get the potential moves. of... Wait, hold on. Then get potential moves once it goes through to the king. But wait, hold on. Oh, okay. But I don't see why it's recursive. Okay, well, we can... Okay, kings can move into check now. But only in this weird code check. It's a weird edge case that's probably not going to happen. Hoping that's it. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. It might be somewhere else. We'll see. Okay. Third time's the charm? Go right about here. Try this again. Hope for the best. It moved. Okay. We found it. It was accidental recursion. Okay, we're off to the races. I have to resize the window because, of course, I do. Wait, hold on. I don't know what happened, but we'll roll with this. Thankfully, so yeah, the only reason I can solve these so quickly is because I ran into the exact same things doing movement code for Deckmate. I was doing a lot of like redoing what I've already done. Okay, so Chatfish goes here. Luckily found a fork. It won't capture, thankfully, but it found the fork. Martin responds with G. Oh, I misclicked. Oh no, sorry, chatbot. Or I keep saying chatbot. I'm so sorry for calling you that. I misclicked, so I have to back out. Oh god, this is going so well, so incredibly well. Okay, now I think we see the same move from Chatfish. Martin, b5, pushing his pawns a lot. By the way, we obviously did not program in the mate in one. Ooh, wow, good move, I think. Look at that. So we'll have to notice whenever this says mate in one, we'll have to play it. It's not programmed in, but it's an extra rule. Okay. Chatfish just pushes a pawn, h4. Martin takes the bishop. Ooh. Chatfish. I don't know about that one. Martin takes it. Chatfish takes the bishop back. Nice. Martin pushes a pawn. Catfish, wow. Very aggressive. Martin, rook to g8. Pawn takes pawn. Oh yeah, the rook has been hanging, hasn't it? Martin just shuffles back though. Okay. Uh-oh. Martin, is he going to take on Passant? He does. Martin must have the same code as Chatfish. Oh, I took out the code to give the score. I could have given the evaluation. Pushes the pawn. Whoa, way down for Chatfish. But the king moves. Check. Chatfish manages to skewer. Pawn pushes to attack. Is the queen gonna move? I don't know if I like this. Okay, queen moves to safety. But the evaluation goes down. Our knight comes under attack. This is intense. Seriously intense. Oh no. We lose a knight. Chatfish finds a check. Martin takes. Chatfish. Bishop to h3. Uh-oh. Okay. King e8. Captures. Giving up the bishop. Okay. Pushes a pawn. We might have to... Okay. Rook finally moves to safety. I don't know why. Chatfish just didn't take, but we're about to maybe promote. Nope, the queen takes. Martin doesn't allow it. Continue pushing pawns. The pawn code is very strong. Giving a lot of points for having these pawns further up the board. So yeah, Chatfish loves pushing these pawns. Okay. We might have to adjust the pawn rule. Unless it finds something. We don't know. King comes up. Yeah, it's all up to Martin to mate. Okay, so pawn gets closer. Yeah, Chatfish just absolutely loves these pawn moves. Doesn't matter if it's safe. The pawn chains are weaker than just having the pawn further up the board. Martin takes. Ooh, okay. That's a free bishop. Slides out of the way. I think I know what Chatfish is gonna do. No, just takes the knight, actually, giving up a rook. Oh, mate in 12, apparently. I don't know what happened here. Is this a brilliant sacrifice? See if Chatfish goes for the check. No. Mate 11 now, apparently. Poor Chatfish. Uh-oh. We push our pawn. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's drawn. Is Chatfish gonna find the probable repetition? We get a rook, though. Yeah, we do get a rook. What is this? Check? Okay, it's back in our favor. It's anyone's game, apparently. King comes up. Now it's back in Martin's favor. Check, and that's apparently good for Chatfish. Comes up. Mate in 7. Mate in 9. Oh no. Drawn. Mate in 2. Okay, okay, I don't know where the mate is. It just has to get to mate in 1 and it's over. Okay, that's not the move. Oh no. Oh, Martin takes it. King comes up. It definitely knows what promoting is. I'm surprised it's not doing it. Pushes another pawn. King comes up. This is so confusing. Just promote a pawn, Chatfish. What is this? Get checked. Come down. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Actually, wait, no. No, I don't know what's happening at all. Oh, no, I totally know. It's the pawn code. It's the pawn code. So what's happening is it gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. This pawn gets plus 6 points just for being here because of the pawn rule. So pointing to a queen's only plus 3, I guess? It's so weird. Oh, it promotes. We got there, but it's a really bad one. Very good, smart promotion, Martin says. Okay. Or hold on, was it? I don't know. Trying to think. Oh, God. It likes checking. We didn't say if the check was safe, it would be plus 2 points. And it doesn't know that the king can capture right away. Okay, it kind of does, but it doesn't. It's taken. We promote again with with a defended. Martin doesn't take it. It's drawn. Queen comes off the board. Uh-oh. Okay. Chatfish sees it. This is so intense. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. That's a free pawn. Doesn't see it. Oh, it's for all caps. Fuck. Uh-oh. Chatfish doesn't know how to stop promotions. He doesn't know to stop him. Okay. This is bad. Oh? Chatfish? He takes it. Don't stalemate. Don't stalemate. Mate in 13, Chatfish. You can do it. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, no. It loves pushing pawns. Doesn't take. Promotes. Of course, Martin takes. Mate in 6. He might come down to the 50 move rule. I don't know if... Oh, wait. King's getting brought in. What is this? Did I accidentally write the best spot ever? No. Right back to where it was. Oh, it's staying in the center. It's staying in the center. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, That's weird that the king likes to be in the center. Oh, no. Game's over. Insufficient material. Okay, so we're going to try this again. This is not the end of the road for Chatfish. There was one kryptonite in the code that seriously, like, whoops, wrong window. That stopped it from playing some good moves sometimes, I think. Which was... Yeah, chess played perfectly is always a draw. You are right about that. Where did we... Whose suggestion was it with the pawns? I deleted all the text, so I don't have it. I'm editing the rules just to see. Whose rule was this? Oh, I could add eval too. Yeah. I'll have to tell you the eval. I can't have it displayed on screen. Shoot. Does anybody remember who said that each pawn is +1, or how far up the board is +1? Oh, that was Buck. It's all your fault. So I'm going to go times 0.1. That seems fair. Okay, let's try this again. See if this goes any better. You have to tell the code that it's a float, Mathis. It's weird. It's like a... Otherwise, it's like a dub. Or it's a... Hold on. What even is it if you don't do... Yeah, it's a double. If you don't say it's a float. And I think a double is just a double float. I don't know. I haven't used doubles since I first started learning C#. You're correct, Potato. It doesn't know how to checkmate, but we added a rule that it will... It'll play mate in 1 always. So it won't actually do that in code. Oh, oops. I have to restart the game every time I change the code. Possibly. Game player, I actually don't know how the mechanics of a double work. Okay. Oh, this is officially my longest stream ever. Nice. Okay, we see knight f3 again. And knight c3. Okay. French defense, knight variation, 2 knights variation. I think we're out of theory now, officially. Wow, what is this? This seems very... I mean, it's not quite sound, but this seems pretty sound. Chatfish is... He's doing some stuff. Okay, early knight aggression. Love to see it. Knight's in the center. Queen aggression as well. Uh-oh. Okay. Takes the knight, sure. Really open kings. Uh-oh. Martin takes the queen. Is Chatfish going to take it back? Good, good. Love to see it. Oh, I forgot about the eval stuff. Whoops. We can't see what Chatfish thinks about the... I forgot about that. Oh, no. Chatfish loves checks. Takes the free pawn, though. Still an advantage for Chatfish. Big advantage. Loves the checks. We know that about our Chatfish. Central aggression. Interesting. Sacrifice from Martin. Martin loves the check too, but we love to capture. Okay, we have such a big center. It's incredible. Okay. This game's going better so far. We really need to find a mate in 1 at some point. That's the big goal, obviously. Still loves pushing pawns. I mean, if there's nothing else to be done, then why not push? And it's doing that. It's got connect 4. Eric Rosen would be so proud. Uh-oh. Mate in 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it goes. Okay. I don't know if there are any rules about the rooks. 3rd time's the charm, maybe? If we... Okay, we'll do this again. We're not going to make too many changes. No, forks are for any pieces. Okay, let's just do this again. And if it loses again, then so be it. That will be... We're going to go until the next decisive game. There will definitely be a version 2 of this. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Okay, this could be something. Actually, so if Chatfish wins, we'll probably have to play a tiebreaker. We see very similar queen aggression here, but this time Martin doesn't have the same... Martin doesn't have a queen, so it's... Oh, castling. Chatfish. Fancy. Blocks with pawn, sure. This king is super safe. I mean, not really. Bishop comes up. Martin attacks it, but loses a knight. Okay. No way, chap. What is Martin doing? Martin's throwing. What's happening this game? This is not normal for Martin. Martin's usually very good at chess. Surely, yep, Chatfish takes it. Is Martin going to take back? He does. Oh no, what is this? What could have possibly made this the best move? The world may never know. But we're back to pushing pawns. As is intended. Okay. Gets attacked. Rook comes in. Chatfish takes another free piece. And does it again. Taking away from the center of it, which is very interesting. Okay. Gotta love the pawn pushes. Uh-oh. Now we'll get to see if this is enough. Surely it is. The 100 points for en passant. And it's a passed pawn. Exactly, yeah. Okay, but we lose a pawn. This knight attacks the rook and a pawn. Hold on. Okay. Rook comes out of danger. We never had mate in 1, did we? I haven't been watching. Did we? Wait, no, we did, didn't we? Did we not? Oh, because it was check. Then it defended. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. So close. Uh-oh. Okay, Martin doesn't see the fork. I don't know if the fork would have worked. I'm imagining it would have. We have mate in 4, not anymore. This attack was super strong. Okay, Chatfish takes. Check. Mate in 6. Takes the pawn. Mate in 5. Check. Mate in 4. It's playing the right moves. Attacks the rook, sure. Still mate in 4. Mate in 3. Come on, Chatfish. Takes the free rook. Just don't stalemate. Don't let this happen. Mate in 2. Mate in 3. Mate in 2. Mate in 2. Come on. Still mate in 2. Mate in 3. Mate in 2. Just play the right move. Knight comes in. Mate in 1. We'll see. Let's see if the actual Chatfish would have found it. The rule dictates that we have won the game here. Where is the mate even? Let's see if Chatfish finds it. No, Chatfish does not find it. What's the mate? Queen takes h6. What's that takes? It's just queen h6. Yeah. Okay. Now let's hold on. Can we go? Oh, we can't go back. I want to play it out with the. Before we go again, we're going to do a tiebreaker match. Chatfish has done it. He's beaten Martin. Wait, no. Yes. How do I do front position? Can I do custom position against the bots? Is that not a thing? Sucks. Okay. Well, I wanted to see how the game would have ended, but that's fine. Okay, let's add. We don't have an eval bar for Chatfish, but I can tell you what it's scoring by changing the code before we get into our tiebreaker game. Yeah, score is 1.5 to 1.5. The match of the century. What, Helena? What are you saying? Checks +1. I'm not changing the code that much. Well, no, Snorlax, it's not as easy in the current state as you think. It's like it should be easy, but not with how everything is. Okay, so let's see. Just add a Okay, I'll be able to tell you the score now. It'll get put in the debug log. All right, game 4, potentially the final match of the series. And if we win, we'll probably have to go on to the next best bot. to what, Wayne? Oh, it's also 250 though. Should we keep going? Is Wayne better? They're all 250. Do we go straight up to 1? What's the next step forward if we beat Martin? I don't want to get ahead of myself. Wayne, the first, or wait, yeah, Wayne, is he better? It's the same rating. 1 down. Why the one below? Because 1's the first 400 rated. Just different, fair enough. Okay, let's start. This is game 4. Score is 1.5 to 1.5. We see knight c3 first this time. I think it picks randomly between the two because they're the same score. That was 4.6. It sees this position as 4.6 points. Not necessarily plus 4.6. Not necessarily the same. Okay, sees this one as 10.8. We see a very similar opening. Uh, 17.3 points in this one, as it gives up a bishop. Yep. Typical. But it doesn't get taken. Instead, Martin does the same thing. Ugh, okay. Well, I could have it on screen, but I have other stuff going. So it's okay. This is 21 points. There's other debug stuff in the console. This is, yeah, the most perfect game of chess that's ever been played, clearly. That one was 21 points. 46.4. That's crazy. $49.5 as it takes the bishop. Still, oh wait, our bishop isn't hanging anymore. It's pinned. It doesn't know what pins are, but good on you, Chatfish. It's evolved. Uh-oh, maybe not. Still loves checks. Our Chatfish loves these checks. Martin hates taking this bishop. This bishop's just immortal, I guess. It goes back. I mean, it's pinned, so it's safe. It's evolved backwards. 51.5 points on the eval, by the way. Castles. Naturally, instead of taking the free rook. I don't know why it doesn't like these free rooks. Okay, Martin undeveloping. Interesting move from Chatfish. Okay. Here we go. It's got double isolated pawns, by the way. Don't like that. Just pushing it out of the way. No longer double isolated pawns, at least, but it doesn't get taken. Surely this pawn's going to get taken. Sure enough. Queen takes. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here? Okay, it's defended. We're good. We're good. Weird decision, though. Does Martin see the free bishop? Nope, just takes the queen. Nice and safe. Hopefully... Yep. Chatfish trades back. I feel like a commentator. This is wonderful. This is less wonderful, though. We found a fork is just not a safe fork. I think it was the check that it was going for there. Pushing a pawn. This bishop's been hanging for the longest time. Okay. Martin, what are you doing? Okay, we're getting really close to promotion, except knight doesn't take. Okay. Keeps going. This knight better not take. It doesn't. Okay, I don't know what's happening here, though. This bishop's kind of trapped. Capture doesn't come through. Our bishop falls. The other one didn't, though, which is nice. King's getting himself to the center. Martin not taking advantage, instead giving up a potential rook, but instead we capture with promotion. Rook takes. That's not a very safe pawn push, but Martin doesn't do anything about it. Free rook. Not gonna pass that one up. Get checked. King moves out of the way. Martin finds a check of his own. This isn't looking good. Apparently the eval is still good for us. Chatfish sees this position as... Wait, where'd it go? Wait, where are the points? 47, I think? Okay, we get checked. This one is 45 now. Knight simply slides out of the way. Free rook? Come on, Chatfish. He takes it. Love to see that. Okay. This is looking good for Chatfish, kinda. Maybe not now? I guess it depends. Our king's not very safe, but neither is Martin's. Another check. There was a fork here. I know Chatfish would have found that. Okay. Uh-oh. Free pieces everywhere. Oh no, Chatfish. Don't do it. Okay. Come on, capture it. Let's go. It's going the distance. Unfortunately, the square is defended, and Martin finds another fork. Chatfish stays in the center, naturally. It's forced not out of the center, but it's staying close. Taking this... Okay, this bishop's not under attack anymore. Still going for promotion. Martin blocks. Probably good for us, honestly. We could do... Oh, no. Oh, no. Good job, Chatfish. You found a check. Martin takes a while, then takes it. What is this move? Thankfully... Okay, I was going to be worried about the rook coming under attack, but Martin saves us from that. Free pawn. Love to see it. We're plus 4 points of material, plus 3 now. Rook comes up. Uh-oh. What's the king doing here? Okay, there we go. Check, takes a pawn. Bishop takes. Come on, king. Nice, okay. King loves these captures in the center. Take the pawn. No! Martin checks both kings. Didn't know that was possible. King found a fork. Okay. Could be worse. Martin finally takes the bishop. That dark square bishop lasted a long time. That's not how you do it. Chatfish, no. Okay, wait. He recovered. Just take it. That's... I don't know what rule made that happen. It didn't even go to the 7th, because the 7th is where you want them. That's where the code wants them. Oh. Push. No. This king loves to be in the center. Okay. Could be worse? No. It's not a bug. I mean, it's a bug that you guys wrote. It's not a bug. I would know. It tells me when there's errors. There was only like 1 or 2 in the first like successful game that we had. Not a coder issue. Martin's not finding much here though. He's baffled by our insistence on keeping our king in the center. It doesn't know what to do. Are we gonna get threefold? No. Martin doesn't go for the threefold. Oh, Martin takes the pawn. It's so over. It's minus 4.2 right now. Chatfish has lost all of its confidence. Minus 5.1. There's a chance? Yeah. Hey, I mean, draws could happen. And we could play again. We'll see. Yeah, stalemate could be a thing too. 50 move rule maybe? Does it reset when a pawn moves at all? Am I correct on that? So that could be a bad thing. No pawns are moving. I mean, Chatfish can't move a pawn. Martin loves finding these forks, but doesn't like capitalizing. How many moves has it been? Okay. Still no pawn move. Or move 90. Yeah, when was the last capture? That's a good question. Move 73, I guess? Unless I'm missing one. So we got a while to go. Wait, where are we? Oh, I went up. I was gonna say, why does this not look like the right position? Okay. Okay, he's going for the pawns. Don't capture. Oh, he's going for the capture. Okay, it gets defended. No captures can happen. Don't move a pawn. Back to the center we go. We're going on a mission. This is the perfect game of chess, by the way. This is the AI that will take our jobs. Just remember that it'll never get worse than this. This is the worst that it will ever be. It'll only get better from here. You should be afraid. No! All of that for nothing. Martin finally figured it out. We go again. Okay, score is 2-2. We're gonna go until the next decisive game. Check the works on the 7th code. I think that's good. I know what you're talking about. Whose suggestion was that? Lion, okay. Yeah, it's set. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, we're good. So let me show you. So it's the index 1 and 6. So that's I is the file. So it's going left to right, and then it starts at 0. So this is the 2nd rank, and this is the 7th rank. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We go again. C knight c3 again. Of course, knight moves first. This is like, I don't know why Chatfish likes this line. Okay, this is okay. We have a new game. I think that was a new game already. Free rook, but we know that Chatfish doesn't like those rooks for some reason. Okay. Move back. Yeah, these pieces in the center are very highly weighted. Oh no, Chatfish. No. Valuation's 29.8, by the way. Castles. Love to see it. Open file. Okay. I'd love to see it. Chatfish is playing anti-chess. Of course, we take back. Oh no. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, that's good. Capture and a check. Mate in 2. Mate in 1. He always finds them. Yeah. We've been bested this time. Alright. Well, this was Chatfish 1.0. He will be back. It was a fluke, but that's how it works. So that's going to do it for this stream. Game review. Okay. Can we do game review of previous bot games? Is that a thing I can see? Yes. But not all of them for some reason? Oh, because they didn't complete, I guess. But wait, hold on. The drawn one didn't save. So this one, it was all... Well, game review, we saw the game review as we were going, by the way. Because the eval bar was on screen the whole time. But yeah, pivotal moments. Big blunder, another big blunder. Obviously, this one, for whatever reason. Thought that was a good move. If you add up their accuracies together, it was almost 100. We have to refresh. Wait, no. Go back, then refresh. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Gotta love it. How do you show the ELO estimation? Oh, well. You guys can do it if you want. I have the games analyzed. So you can look at them on my... Actually, no, you can't. I don't think you can see bot games on other people's profiles. Where is it? Where? I'm not seeing it. Oh. 100 and 200. It's right about that. That's for sure. Oh, wait. Other game. See what it thought about our win. Okay. 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 You can't see. No. It was 100 and 200. Where is... Here we go. Okay. Wow. Chatfish is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all you that stuck around for the 5 hours and 20 minutes that I've been live. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream.